Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've all had a good day so far. Hello. Let me get situated. Here we go. Hell yeah. I had to go grab my coffee. Those of you who have said over the last couple weeks something along, I'm still glittery. I took a shower. I don't know what to do. Anyways, I saw over the last couple of weeks, I've seen people being like, I feel like there are more pre-rolls than there used to be. There are, because I realized that even though I've just started the stream, I can run ads the second the stream starts while we're on pre-show, and then the system won't try to run ads for 2 hours. So if you've been coming to the stream and being like, why do I have to watch so many ads? It's because of that. It's because I'm running a bunch during pre-show so that we just don't have to fucking worry about it for a couple hours. So sticky tape to get off the glitter. It's fine. I don't mind it too much. One day I'll come to stream and I'll look at myself in the webcam preview image and be like, it's gone. The glitter is reminding me of one day at work. I looked at my lead and noticed glitter on his face and let him know. He turned a bit and noticed even more glitter. If you've even been around a person who used glitter that day, you'll probably go home with glitter on you. It's incredible. It was perfectly on his eyelids. Oh, that's even better. Then it'll look, it looks kind of like it was on purpose, right? This week was going to be like reckoning week for Clark. It was going to be, all right, you've had your birthday, but now we had to reschedule your last dentist appointment. So we're going to the dentist, and then the immediate day after, we need to get your jabs and your checkup, your wellness check for 5 years old, and like all of that shit. We're going to just like get it all done. But Sam also has to go in and get his like body looked at again, because I asked him, bro, I might have already told you this, but like I was on the phone with our GP and they were like, what is his pain level generally on like a scale of 1 to 10? And he was like, I mean, if I'm not doing anything, it's probably like an 8. I was like, what? You're telling me that when you're not doing anything, you're not using your arm at all, it's just at an 8 all the time? He was like, yeah, I'm pretty miserable. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. So he's getting seen today. So that's good. But I was like, this, it makes sense that you're not really sleeping very well and feel miserable all the time if you're constantly in pain. It's like, we've talked about this before, but sometimes you just get so used to being deeply uncomfortable in one way or another that like it becomes just like, this is just how I feel, right? So he like got this injury, went and had it looked at, and they were like, well, nothing's broken, so just like don't use it for a while and take pills. And he was like, okay. So he's been doing that for a long time now. And I think it's just become like normal. But when asked how bad the pain was, he was like, yeah, it's really fucking bad, like all the time. And I was like, why didn't we go in and make a huge deal about this a long time ago? He's like, I don't know, I just kept hoping it would get better, but it's not getting any better. So yeah, I would like to go in and find out what the fuck is wrong, because he went through a long period of time where he basically wasn't using it at all, which is what they told him to do. And and it's not any better. So I've been playing. I have a chronic pain, and that's a mood. Yeah, exactly. That's why we were talking about it a while back. Is like, yeah, you just like Telly said, it becomes white noise, right? It just becomes like a normal part. We were talking about it because of the warts. Oh my god, that's really funny. I still have these warts, by the way. I need to like actually get it looked at because I've tried the like Verruca medication or whatever, and it's not going away. Anyways, I was talking about how I've had these warts on my feet. Just one foot specifically has 3 little warts on it, and they've been there for like over a year at this point, and I'm just so used to them. But it wasn't until I was like talking about it with somebody that I was like, I've gotten so used to the fact that one of my feet never feels good. That it hurts to walk on one of my feet. It hurts to dance on one of my feet. It's just like become normal now for me. And obviously like little verruca warts are like not as big of a deal as like some of the pain that y'all deal with or Sam is dealing with right now. But it started the conversation of like, it's wild how you can just get used to like a really bad amount of pain and be like, well, this is normal. This is my normal life. You know, like if eventually there's something I can do about it, that would be great. But for a lot of you, it's chronic, right? It's just there all the time, or it flares up routinely, and it's just part of life, dude. You know, our brains are like really incredible, but at the same time, I don't know. In a situation like Sam's, I wish that it wasn't so easy for him to be like, maybe it'll go away eventually. I'm like, Sam, it's been months, dude. Humans are highly adaptable, for better or worse. Exactly. Feet stuff is difficult to make go away because of shoes and socks. Yeah. It doesn't, maybe it does or doesn't help that I'm barefoot almost all of the time. Because I saw somebody was saying that the way that they, like an old-timey way to get rid of warts is to just put duct tape on them so nothing comes in contact with them. Just wash it really well and then put duct tape on it. And just be like, there's nothing to feed you. Die. You know, sort of a thing. I had one on my foot, and I eventually killed it with duct tape. Can confirm. Incredible. Go to the doctor's assistant. They'll freeze it away. Yeah. I was told that there was just over-the-counter medication, so I tried that, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything, so I don't know. Anywho. Sam's going to the doctor's. This is a really long-winded way to be like, we canceled her dentist appointment. Because Sam's going to the doctor's today. And I think if she had to go to the dentist today and then go to the doctor's and get jabs, like if it was like a 2 days in a row of going and getting like poked at, I do not think that she would be a happy camper. So we were like, okay, Tuesday will be Daddy Gets Poked Day, and Wednesday will be Clarky Gets Poked Day. And there should probably be a day soon where I get poked, but I haven't scheduled it, so it's fine. Pokes for everyone. Yeah, I haven't been to the dentist or the doctors since we moved here. So in 3 years, which is like not that bad, but I should, you know, my body's getting older. There are things that need to be like routinely checked about me for preventative measures, so I should probably do that. But I got my eyeballs checked, and the only thing that's weird is I've got a birthmark on one of my eyes. So, nice. Hi, everybody. That can happen. Yeah, I did not know this until I got my eye. I have astigmatism, and my mom has some kind of a thing with her eyes. Again, I can't remember exactly what it is, but she has to like routinely do eye drops, to like fend off some sort of an eyeball thing. So since I lost my glasses and I needed to get new glasses anyway, I was like, well, I'll just get my eyes rechecked because it's been a couple years now. I'll get them rechecked just to make sure that things are good. And he was doing the light thing where they like use light to see the rest of your eyeball, which is nuts that they can do that to me. But one of my eyes, he spent like an absurd amount of time on. And I was like, is everything chill? And he was like, yeah. You have a birthmark on your eye. I was like, I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know that was the thing that could happen. He was like, yeah, I was double checking because I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a weird growth or like something else. But it's literally just a discoloration. It's a birthmark. So... yeah, it's on the back of my eyeball, so no one would ever know. You'd never know. But yes, I have new glasses in the works right now. They're cute. I think they're gonna be very cute. Kind of frames. They're similar to my old ones, just a little bit smaller, I think. So they're just, you know, like gold colored metal frames. They do not have cute Peppa Pigs on them now. I know. I loved the glasses chain. The one that I had was the one that I got from my mom, and it kept breaking. So I was like, I guess this will just be mine instead, because I don't want to give my mom a gift that's constantly breaking. But then I left the glasses and the chain on the plane. And so now I'm like, well, I know that I really liked the glasses chain, so that's good. So I should get another chain. Clark's reaction if you would show up with Peppa Pig glasses. She'd be furious because hers didn't turn out to be Peppa Pig glasses, right? They're Daisy Duck glasses. And God bless her. She was like, maybe it's because I've gotten too big because I'm 5 now. And I was like, oh my gosh, maybe. She's like, maybe the Peppa Pig ones wouldn't fit me because I've gotten bigger. I was like, oh, that's probably what it was. So, she has the Daisy Duck ones, and they are so cute on her. They're like glittery pink on this part, and then on the edges are just like itty bitty tiny Daisy Ducks. You can't even tell it's Daisy Duck unless you like look really close. So it's cute. It just looks like she's got a cute little like blue and white pattern on the sides, and then like glittery pink on the front. Adorable glasses. Very cute. Honestly. I think, better than what the Peppa Pig glasses would have been. I refuse to accept that Clark is 5. It is hard to accept, yeah. You have a thing in your eye, or is it glitter? It's glitter. It's all glitter. It's always glitter. Every time I'm here, I'm convinced Clark is still like 1 or 2. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, by the way, we're going to be playing Bramble the Mountain King today. A lot of people were like, there is a hefty warnings list for this game. I went to look on Steam, And most of what they mention is like body horror and violence. But if you have suggestions for other warnings that we should add to the list while we're doing like all this shit, if you want to go in the spoiler void on Discord and suggest warnings, we'll compile them before we play the game. Duke's got that. This is the skin of a killer Bella look going on. I was trying to... Oh, I don't know that I want you guys to peek behind the curtain that much about the Twilight one-shot, but I will tell you, I'm trying to be like a hot nerd. Because we all have to be hot. We've decided we all have to be hot characters if it's a Twilight one-shot, right? So, like, regardless of what archetype we're trying to be, we all have to be, like, smoking hot, right? So, we kept, like, messing around with Instagram filters and face app filters. And the one... Wait, I have to show it to you. The one that I made that looked the best, I was like, this isn't a hot nerd. This is just like, this is someone who goes on YouTube and tells people that their decor looks bad. Look at this guy. Look at this YouTuber. He's like, oof, beige in 2023? Disgusting. Look at this guy. No, absolutely not. That's just me with a beard filter on Face App. I was like, God, I hate him. He's the worst shit. The last time I used a filter like that, I looked like the 20-something guy that hangs out at the high school and tries to sell kids weed. So I have a really bad track record with those filters. You wear a beard well. Thank you. I've always said that if I could have facial hair, if I had the sort of body that could grow facial hair and not change anything else, that I would do it 100%. I just do not have that body. Made me think of a professional Nuzlocke reviewer. For those of you who missed it and don't know, Joe has been talking for, 2 years now about doing a one-shot that is Twilight themed. So we're doing a Monster Hearts game, which is a hilarious system, but we all have to choose like a type of creature, along the lines of like werewolf, vampire, witches, ghosts, like all kinds of shit is built into Monster Hearts. And there's a whole system in there for like seduction, and reading through it, it's actually really nice. They talk about, like maybe you feel really uncomfortable with engaging with like that sort of a thing, or you're playing a character that is asexual. We have a whole system for that. You can't like actually do anything sexual with another character unless there's consent on both sides. Like there's a whole thing built into it, right? But yeah, we were like, okay, yes, cool. The system, it's good. It's inclusive. It's wonderful. We all have to be hot though. We all have to be hot messes. So that's the plan. We made Brie late to her stream yesterday because we were messing around with the gender swap apps in her Discord. Yeah. Brie looks very hot with a beard. Not surprising. But yeah, I want to be that nerd in a movie where everybody's like, ugh, they're so disgusting. But they're just like a hot person with glasses. That's what I want. I want to be that character. Like, nobody gets me. You know, like that guy. I want to be that character. So, what's that really good line from Riverdale? The Jughead line. There's a classic scene from the first season of Riverdale where Jughead's like, I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. Is that? I want to be that guy. We should make a Pinterest board. We should make a Pinterest board of like inspiration for this character. I don't fit in. That's what it is. I'm a weirdo. I don't fit in. Points at hat. Holy shit. Yes, wait a second. Let's find it because the audio from it is so good. I typed in I'm weird. I didn't even finish the word weird and it filled in I'm weird, I'm a weirdo full speech. It's the first thing it suggested to me. Holy shit. It knows me. It truly does. It was like, this? You want the Jughead speech? Babe, I got you. Okay, wait a second. Here we go. Oh my god. I think I've watched this before. It was halfway through.
I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. I don't fit in, and I don't want to fit in. Have you ever seen me without this stupid hat on? That's weird.
I forgot about the best part. I don't fit in, and I don't want to fit in. Shit. That's the character. That's me. Well, or is it? I feel like there's two prongs here, right? There's I'm weird, I'm a weirdo. There's I'm weird, I'm a weirdo. Or there's like the full on I just sit in the computer lab for all of lunch period. Like, I know lots of weird little factoids, but if I take my glasses off, I just look like I play American football, right? Like, which direction do we go? Both? It might be hard to be both. One is like edgy and one is just like living their life. You know? One's like, I just really like learning about bugs. That guy, you know? I'm just describing my child. I just really like bugs. Glorious Jughead. No, she's not edgy enough. She's not edgy, dude. Not yet. She'll go through an edgy phase. We all did. Maybe some of you went into an edgy phase and you were like, no, this is actually who I am. And you're just still edgy. Props. That's amazing. Not to like spin off of Riverdale too much, but there was a character that they tried to develop and they abandoned him immediately. But there was a character that existed specifically in the comics that had Cheryl in them. For any of you who read the Archie comics, Cheryl Blossom is also in Riverdale, but is like they tore her to shreds. But in the comics, she's supposed to be like kind of the also rich foil to Veronica, right? So there's Veronica, who's like the rich bitch, and then Betty, who's the girl next door, and they're best friends, but they're also in love with Archie, right? And then they introduce Cheryl, who's like the bad girl, but she's also rich, right? So Veronica's like posh rich, and Cheryl's like, I did a line of coke last night rich, right? So it's whatever. Anyway, so they introduced this character for Cheryl that was there for like 5 seconds, that was basically just like it was basically, I'm trying to remember what the name of the like super nerd, quote quote, the like super nerdy character was in Archie, in the Archie comics. I was thinking Dilton, but was it Dylan? Wait, we're just gonna look it up. Archie characters. You better give me the comic. You did. Thank you. Archie comics characters. Here we fucking go. Okay. Oh no. Kevin? Who the fuck is Kevin? Dilton! I was right. Okay, it is Dilton. So Dilton, it was basically just Dilton, except with like a huge ego complex. So Dilton is like the super nerd at Riverdale High, but he's like a sweetie pie, right? And he's just living his life. So they introduced this character who like goes to Cheryl's school, because Cheryl doesn't go to Riverdale High. She lives in another town. Okay. So there was a guy that they I don't know why I'm explaining all, because this is the guy I want to be. So I hate how much I know about Archie. So Cheryl goes to a different school, and they introduced a character. All of the like normal Archie characters met this guy who's just like, oh no, I can't be this character. It's fine. I'll finish explaining it, and then I'll tell you why I had that reaction. He's just like, he's a super nerd, but he's really arrogant about it. And Cheryl's obsessed with him. She's like, he's so hot, and everyone's like, is he? But like, I was gonna say I want to be that character, but like if you know, if they were actually made to be like conventionally attractive, right? The reason that I was like, I can't be this character is because I've played this character before. I've played the arrogant know-it-all too many times, actually. So we can't do that. We can't do that. I don't know why I'm drawn to that character type so much. Don't put aliases in here. Get that boy out of here. So yeah, maybe I'm just Jughead. I wasn't sure if you meant Zach or Alias. I meant both of them. But we don't have oh my god, we do have a Zach emote. Never mind. You're typecasting yourself, honestly. But what's hilarious is like, I would say the easiest character for me to play is like a Fabia or a Coco. Those are so easy for me. Those are just like, it's so easy to be Coco. It's so easy to be Fabia, you know? Those are the characters that I think I slip into the easiest. But I don't know. It's just fun to play somebody who's like, I'm a bitch because I think I know a lot of stuff, because that doesn't mean anything, right? Like, that's such a fun flaw to be like, you know a lot of stuff, but you're stupid, right? Like, I love that. It's funny because if you look at it that way, it's like my favorite characters to play are low whiz, high int, or high int, low whiz. People who are like, I know how to survive, but maybe I never went to school, honestly. And then the opposite, where somebody like is super academic, but they have no idea how to take care of themselves. I love both of those for some reason. Yeah, like, we can goof about what a dum-dum Dash is, but like, that man could survive in the wild for years if he had to. You know, like, he has knowledge that was necessary for him growing up. But no, if you asked him some like really pointed questions about things that you would learn in school, he would not know the answer, right? And he doesn't like think through strategically very well. You're basically describing my eldest at the minute. Mom, I know, but proceeds to bumble way through entire task, getting most of it wrong. You know, I think sometimes that's just the best way for someone to learn, I guess. But then, you know, then there's a character like Fabia, who I would say, you know, she just doesn't care. she's just trying to have fun, dude, you know? And Coco's biggest edge in this world is that she's a sweetheart, and that's it, right? Side note, I think I'm going to be in, hold on, let me double check. I think I'm going to be in the next fishing session, but not with the same characters. Yeah, May 3rd, which is tomorrow. Yeah, so yeah, I'll be with a different group, but I'll still be Coco. No, I never do like the Myers-Briggs stuff. I took a I took a BDSM quiz for one of my characters once, and that was a mistake. I was like, I don't want to. I'm getting too deep in it now. Yeah, Joe Cat's gonna be there. It's me, Crowned, Massey, Lobos, Joe Cat, and Sci-Fry, it looks like. Did he post about it? Is that why? Yeah, fishing session. Dodger, Lobos, Massey, Sci-Fry, Crowned, and Joe Cat. So Coco, all new best friends. Wait, not all new, right? Wait a second. Was Crowned in the last one I was in? Oh no, I'm not sure anymore. Hold on. No, Lobos was, though. Lobos was in the last one I was in. Perfect. One of Coco's best friends will be there. And she can make new best friends. I'm very happy for her. In case some of you didn't watch the fishing session. I can't imagine why. I could show you her normal art, but instead I'm going to show you this fan art that Dyer did. It's Coco! It's Coco! There's a whole... So we're using Brett's fishing system, and part of it... Peak character design. Part of the system is that you can potentially fish up trash. And two of us fished up the exact same, like... Well, we just RP'd that it was the same underwear, and we were like, oh my gosh, a whole pack of the same underwear, like, fell into the water, right? We, like, made a roll, and two of us fished up underwear. So we're like, they match. But the best thing that came from that last session, that I want you to know, in case you decide to watch the fishing one-shot, in case you decide to watch the fishing session, I need you to know, going in, the last one that we did, Coco met Tomato's character, who is named Dredger, and he is a dredger. And it is heavily implied throughout the entire session that when he meets another dredger, he murders them. It was never explicitly stated, but that's sort of where that seems to be the case, right? Coco doesn't pick up on any of that shit. She sold some trash that she fished up, and they were like, oh, are you the dredger's assistant? And she was like, oh my gosh, am I a dredger now? Basically. So, in this next session, Coco will be like, yeah, I'm learning to be a dredger. I'm basically like a new dredger. With the hopes that one day Tomato's character will full on try to murder me. I don't know why that idea makes me laugh so much. I'm something of a dredger myself, yeah. Because after session, I was like, Tomato, if you have to kill Coco, it's fine. He was like, I don't want to kill Coco. It's like, I didn't expect anybody to just, like, really go for it with this. But I love a bit, so here I am. Yes, it's all on Brett's channel. Is the Kickstarter still going? He's got a Kickstarter for, like, a whole system that he's done for how to fish in D&D, and, like, a system you can utilize in your D&D games for people to go fishing. So there's a little more than a week left. Nice. So if you want to check that out, support our good buddy Brett. I started off because I'm a ranger, and so there are different types of fishing that you can do. But I think Tomato was, like, testing out a system for Brett for dredging, which is literally, like, looking for trash. Like, you want to get the trash, you don't want the fish. So I went into it like, yeah, I'm I can't remember what it's called, but, like, the more, like, dexterity based fisher class, basically, or, like, way to go about fishing. I was like, yeah, I'm that, and now I'm taking a full heel turn into, nope, I'm a dredger now. I should probably tell Brett that. So, yeah, I was just saying that I'm going to be in a fishing episode this Wednesday. It's not a continuation of what we were doing last time. It's like rotating cast style with the fishing stuff. So I'm in this next session along with Massey, Lobos, Crowned, Sci-Fry, and Joe Cat.
So one of my best friends will be there, and I'll have so many new best friends to meet.
I'm so excited. Wanting to kill another player's character, pedestrian. Wanting another player to murder your character, that's content. I don't know why. I find that idea hilarious. Like, this gigantic, I don't even remember what he was, but he was like a big beastie of some kind. Just looking at this tiny kobold who's like, you're my best friend in the whole world, and being like, I have to kill her. It just fucking kills me. So, yeah. One day. So it depends which D&D game, but the ones that I'm currently in are Hellions, which happened last night, but my throat was just fucking killing me last night by the time it was nighttime, so I can't imagine why. So I didn't do Hellions last night, but Hellions is like a time loop game that I'm in, and that's on Going Crit RPG. And then the fishing stuff and also Deadbeats, which is the like cop drama one. Both of those are on Brett's channel. Have you seen the Pathfinder 2e kobolds? I have. They're so cute. I love that kobolds look totally different depending on the system. And also sometimes depending on like the edition, right? Like early D&D kobolds versus current kobolds, you know, like they just, stuff shifts over time. Yeah, just picks up Coco, squishes. It would be so anticlimactic. Are you going to grow your hair back out or keep it short? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with it right now. It's growing out a little bit. I kind of like how, I don't know, fluffy dog sort of vibe that I have currently. So I don't know. Will I ever grow it out again? Yeah, probably. I get bored so fast. But I'm enjoying whatever this is right now.
Dash, my boy. My sweet boy.
I'm so nervous for Deadbeats this week. No spoilers on what's going on in that show, but like we left off at a point where I'm like, I'm sweaty about it. In her Final Fantasy era. I feel like my Final Fantasy era was like a month or so ago when I was sweeping all my hair back. You know? It's gotten a little unruly for that. I keep trying to do it. Like right when I get out of the shower, I keep trying to like, and it's like, no ma'am. Absolutely not. Kingdom Hearts Sora era. Here we go. Somebody was like, how can you see with your bangs in your face? Which makes me laugh because that's exactly what I say to my kid. When her bangs grow out too long and I'm like, let me trim them. And she's like, no! I'm like, how can you even see? And meanwhile, this is what I look like. The in-between phase from a pixie to a bob. Yeah. I have been looking at pictures of like cute, like really short French bobs where like the front gets grown out a little bit more than this. And every now and then I'm like, I could maybe do that. I don't know how long I'd like it, but French bobs are cute. Super cute. When Claire got her hair cut, she was like, show me the picture, because she picked out a couple of pictures of like hair that she liked. One of them was a bob that was like around here, which is what we went with because she still wanted to be able to put her hair in pigtails and things. And the other one was like way shorter. And I was like, well, this is a good picture for like the layers, but the other one is a good picture for like the length, right? And so after her hair was cut, she looked at the first picture or the shorter picture and was like, it's not short enough. And we were like, how about we chill on this just for now? And if in a couple of weeks you're like, I want it shorter, you let us know, right? Because especially after Sam was like, fun fact, my sister did this when she was a kid and she sobbed every day after her hair was cut. I was like, okay, well. Maybe we tread lightly, you know? It's hard. I was talking about this before when she like actually got her haircut, but like the midpoint between I want you to have the hair that you want, it's your hair, it's your body. I just want you to be informed, right? Like I'm not trying to keep you from having the hair that you want. I just want you as a 4 or 5-year-old, I want you to realize that this doesn't just grow back quickly, right? It takes a long time. So we spent a long time before she got her hair cut to try and make sure that it was what she wanted. And so far we've only had one situation where she was like, maybe I didn't want my hair cut. I was like, homie, it's too late, dude. we can't undo it. I'm so sorry. Would you ever cut her hair yourself? I'm glad that I didn't cut her hair with this because I think it would be really easy if she was like, if it had turned really bad, right? And she was like, I really regret this. I wish that we hadn't done this, right? If I was the one that had cut her hair, I think it would be way too easy for her to direct that at me. Like, you cut my hair, right? Because little kids do that. They do that. It'll be a situation where it is not your fault at all. And they'll figure out a way to be like, she was running through the house. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. She was running through the house and smacked her foot against a door, like a bathroom door that was slightly ajar. And immediately was crying, pointed at me and was like, you should have shut the door. I was like, what? It's like that sort of a thing, right? Like they can make anything your fault. So yeah, with the, like, I trim her bangs all the time. Because I know I can safely do that, and I know that she loves her bangs, right? And it's actually super weird to see pictures of her without bangs now. Like, they are so perfectly part of her at this point. But with this, like, big haircut, I was like, I could probably take a shot at this. I'm not going to, though, because I don't want her to be able to be like, I hate this hair, and you're to blame. You did this to me, you know? My sister had a similar reaction after getting her first tattoo. She got really emotional and was looking up tattoo removal while crying next to my mom. Oh. I saw a video where somebody who is like covered in tattoos was talking about like tattoo regret and how common that is. Even if you wind up loving the tattoo, it's like super common to get a tattoo and be like, fuck, I shouldn't have gotten this tattoo, right? It happens to everybody. Yeah, and how a lot of times once you like come down from this like super emotional place that you get in, It's like a weird version of the adrenaline high of getting the tattoo, is like this like panic of like, oh my God, this is permanent, right? A lot of times you settle into a place where you're like, I do like it though. I like it. It's fine. I do like it, you know? Obviously that's not always the case. Sometimes people walk away and are like, wow, I hate this. She originally said it was going to be on her leg and be small. She got it on her arm and it was bigger than we expected, and I think our reaction made her start to regret it. Oh. Me with my piercings, and now I just can't wait for them to be healed. Oh gosh. If you get heavily covered and your personal style may change and it doesn't match. Yeah, that's also true. If only there was a way to temporarily test a fart tattoo. I will not say how. They don't sponsor me. I say this as though I don't talk about a service that you can do that with all the time. Sponsor me. Oh, damn. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Sorry, I saw that my mouse was screaming. I know! Oh my gosh. I was listening to Dungeons and Daddies when he got that tattoo. PZN said when Anthony Birch got a whole back tattoo and immediately regretted it. That was sad to hear. Yeah, because he was really vulnerable about it. He was like, in the moment, just like said yes to a thing, even though I knew that it was not exactly what I wanted. And now it's on me and I can't take it back. And I should have just in the moment said, no, I don't want that, you know? And I was like, oh my gosh, this poor guy. Hi, Brett. We were just talking about the fishing session on Wednesday. I felt so bad for Anthony when he said that in the podcast. Me too. Me too. I can't imagine getting like a huge tattoo and being like, wow, I don't like this. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm. It's like, so, especially in a tattoo situation, that's particularly bad. But like, if you've ever been in a situation where you felt like this weird pressure to just be like, yeah, it's good, right? To not push back on something. And then it feels like you can't take it back, right? You're like, okay, well, I said it's fine, so it's fine. And yeah, a lot of people, when they listened to that podcast, responded being like, I don't understand why he didn't just say something. Like, when he realized that he was just going along with the thing he didn't want, why he didn't say something. It's like, it's that's anxiety, right? Like, that is anxiety textbook of just like, I can't take it back now. I said I'm fine with it. I can't take it back. I have to just like live with this. And the panic makes you just like not say anything. With a tattoo, oh my gosh. When I got all of this, which I love, by the way, and have never regretted for a second, when I was in there, so the whole process was like the artist taking their sort of bits and pieces and assembling them on me, because they hadn't met me before. And so they couldn't like map it out to my body ahead of time. So they made pieces based on like our conversation and then assembled them where they looked best. And And at one point, they turned to me like, we should make this a chest tattoo. It should be like all in here. That would be so cool. And they started sort of spitballing like how cool a chest tattoo would be. And I had to just be like, no, I don't want this to be a chest tattoo. We talked about it being a back and upper arm. That's what I want. And they were like, okay, that's fine. Right? Like, and part of me was starting to feel swept up in it, like, oh, fuck, are we doing a chest tattoo? And I had to remind myself, like, this is my tattoo. I can be like, no, I'm not doing a chest tattoo, you know? So, yeah. Yes, if you are the sort of person, and this is something Sam and I talk about all the time because he is not this way at all, and I am 100% this way. If you're the sort of person that is that doesn't fully process how you're feeling in the moment, I've been working on this a lot recently. if when you're in the moment you feel anxious or upset or frustrated, but when you try to pinpoint why and like what it is that's doing it, you can't do it in the moment. I think sometimes that also gets in the way because you're like, why am I upset? I don't know. So if I say something about it and they ask me why, I won't have an answer, right? Like I won't know how to respond to that. I need time to process a thing. I need to like literally sleep on a thing sometimes and wake up and be like, oh my God, right? Like, so I think that's another element of it, right? Is sometimes you get swept up in a situation because you're like, you don't fully know how you're feeling about it right away. I've been doing a lot of work on being able to like just trust my gut and be like, I don't feel right about this, so I'm not going to do it, right? I don't know why I don't feel right about it. I'll figure that out later, but I just want to make sure I don't regret this shit, right? I don't want to get into a situation where I'm going to be like, fuck. So I just won't do it. But that can also be a problem. If you are an anxious person and you also have a hard time like identifying your feelings in the moment, I think, yeah, you can get into situations where you're like, what's happening? You know? One of my besties said, hey, do you just like want to join the military with me? And I almost did, dude. Yeah. Sam knows exactly how he feels all the time. What is that like? What is that like? For like, I talk a lot about how Sam and my brains work completely differently, and I don't go into like diagnoses or any of that sort of shit because I don't think that matters and it's not necessarily helpful, right? But like, there are specific things where I'm like, bro, your brain has figured out a thing that my brain has never been able to do, right? Like, that's so cool. That's so cool that we can have a conversation and you can be like, yeah, I'm really frustrated with that because of X, Y, and Z thing. And this is exactly how I'm feeling right now. And I'm like, wow, thank you for telling me that. That gives me so much insight. God, I wish I could do that for you. I wish so badly that in the moment I could be like, hey, I'm really upset about this thing because of this specific thing. And this is how I'm feeling. I bet he would be like, wow, thank you very much. That's very, I appreciate that insight. I can't do that for him though. I'll get back to you in 2 to 5 business days about why I'm crying. Yeah. We watched a video a long time ago where somebody was like, yeah, my partner and I realized that like we are opposites about this. And it's exactly what I'm talking about with Sam, where it's like, I process things like in the moment and I want to talk about them right now and I want to figure it out right now. But my partner is the opposite and like can't talk about it right now because they have nothing to say, right? They haven't figured it out yet. They're still working on it. And so we had to like come to an agreement that if we're in a situation where I'm pushing too hard and they are starting to freak out, that we will revisit it, right? But the important part of this is that this person, the internal processing person, the person who's starting to shut down, has to be the one to bring the topic back up. Because if this person is saying, I want to talk about this right now, but I'm going to give you your space, you have to tell me, you have to come to me and bring this up again when you have had your space. We're not going to drop it, right? Like this is a solemn vow between us. Like we are going to revisit this when you feel like you have processed it. And Sam and I watched this video together and I was like, holy shit, this is us. And we've been trying to do that. And it's actually really helpful for me to be like, for me to be able to just straight up say like, I don't know how I feel right now. I don't know how I'm feeling about this right now. I need to think about it. And I try really hard to make sure that at a time when like things are super chill and we're just like hanging out, maybe we're eating, that I'm like, hey, by the way, I've been thinking about this thing. I'm ready to talk about it now, you know? And it's hard because you want to just be like, maybe it's fine. We don't need to talk about it, right? But you made the deal. You made the blood oath. You made the deal, right? So you have to come back to it because otherwise your partner isn't going to trust that you will revisit this thing that they like really needed to talk about, right? So, yeah. Relationships are so fun. It's so great how like the important people in relationships in your life like reveal things about yourself that make you really frustrated and annoyed. And that frustration and annoyance creates a situation where you have to like work on yourself. Isn't that so great? I love that. Blood oath I missed a lot. It's also the closure aspect as well. I just like carrying around the weight of heavy conversations. Yeah. I think there's two sides to that. Sometimes the closure is accepting that you aren't going to agree. I think it's okay for partners to not agree on a thing. As long as like there's mutual respect there, right? You don't have to, like, one person doesn't have to be right, you know? But if it's something that you are like trying to not necessarily fix, but like work on, if it's something that you see being an issue, then yeah, it's like, we need to talk about this so that this stops coming up, right? Because if it just keeps happening, that's when resentment happens and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I totally get that. One person doesn't have to be right. Me, a Taurus. Untrue. Yeah. Yeah. It's good to learn in general that there are things where you can say, I see where you're coming from, even though I disagree. Yeah, for sure. And like, depending on the thing, sometimes, yeah, you might have to step back and be like, is this a problem for me, right? Do we disagree on something that I feel is like fundamentally part of me or like something really important, right? Like, you know, an extreme example, but like I couldn't be with somebody who was like, I believe in conversion therapy, right? Like that's not a agree to disagree, honey, right? It's, you know, there are things where you're like, you don't have to agree to disagree on that. Right? But there are plenty of things in life where it's like, this isn't a moral issue. This isn't a human rights issue. This isn't a, you know, endangerment of our family issue. This is just a thing that we're not going to agree on, you know, and that's fine. And it doesn't have to be a fight. It can just be a conversation that ends with like, do you want to go get Taco Bell? You know, like, shall we break bread over this? Maybe you disagree on the color of Christmas decorations, even though it's only May, and we can definitely have this argument later. I will not have red and gold clashing with blues and silvers. This feels very specific, Free. Things that are indicative of something deeper, yes. If it's like, this specific thing that we're discussing right now and the stance you're taking on it, does it show me a side of you that I don't want? Like, am I seeing an aspect of you as a person that I don't think that I can like accept, right? And no, it's not gonna be Christmas decoration colors, right? It's different things. Alex shaking and crying in the background. Yeah, I remember a long time ago, I read a thing when I was in my era where I was constantly reading baby articles, right? Because Clark was like just born. One of the articles that I read that I think about all the time was talking about how there was a study done about kids who observe their parents disagreeing, not fighting, right? But like having just like normal family arguments in front of their kids and whether or not that's beneficial. And it was basically like, it is beneficial. It's really beneficial for a kid to see two adults that they trust disagree about a thing and come to like some kind of a conclusion in a healthy way, right? So again, this is not like, are you at the dinner table and your parents are screaming at each other, right? That's not what we're talking about. It's like, do you let your kid watch? Does your kid see you and your partner or partners discuss something potentially tense and then come to a resolution of some kind? That's like a really good thing for them to see, because otherwise, they don't know how to do that, right? Like, that's a skill to learn, and you learn it from your parents, which is not something I would have really thought about. I've talked about this a little bit, but my dad had, like, a really hard childhood, and he was dead set on, there will not be fights, there will not be arguments, there will not be anything in this house, right? And that didn't always pan out, right? But generally, everyone was encouraged to like walk away. Okay? So like if there was something that you wanted to argue about, it was like, do not argue about it. Walk away, right? Just take a minute, walk away. And for the most part, that meant just never bringing it up again. So while I understand that from my dad's point of view, he was like, I just want as peaceful of a home as possible, what it did is, like, my brother and I really struggle with conflict now because we don't know how to deal with it, right? We don't know how to just, like, and we're both of us right now, he's in his 40s. Both of us are, like, working on this, right? Like, how do I have a healthy conflict with the people in my life that I love and trust that it's not a small conflict is not a deal breaker, right? That, like, everything isn't going to just fall apart because of, like, a small thing. It's weird. It is interesting because reading that clicked a thing for me where I was like, holy shit. That's why I don't know how to do that. Because my parents tried really hard to not do that in front of me, right? But that meant that I don't know how. That I am, like, very unequipped with, like, how to like disagree nicely with a person or, you know, engage in, like, healthy conflict with people. So it's something that I've been working on for, I don't know, a decade now, and I'm sure I'll work on for a long time in the future. But having a kid, for me, yes, it points out a lot of things that I need to work on, and that's sometimes very annoying. But it's also sometimes when there's a thing that I'm avoiding, I'll think to myself, do I want my kid to see me avoiding this? Or do I want my kid to see me taking charge and advocating for myself and, like, speaking my mind? I want that, right? That's what I want my kid to see. So it's helpful. Sometimes it's helpful to look at it from that perspective. I didn't learn to have adult arguments until I started work in my 30s before I was in my 30s before I became confident I was doing it right. And now I'm in my 50s, and as a project manager, awkward conversations are the main part of my job. See? We can learn. We can learn. Anyways, I don't remember how we got here, but that's fine. How does your husband do it? How does my husband tackle conflict? My husband has learned to not engage in conflict with me the way that he does with his family, because his family is we're talking about this right now sort of family. So again, he's learned to give me space. But his family is like, I've talked before about the very first time that I went on a trip with Sam's family. He and his brother got into a fight. And not like a fist fight, but just like a full on, like, yelling argument at each other. I went to our room and cried because I was like, oh my God, everything's falling apart, right? And his sister, who's so sweet, his sister came and was like, this is very normal. This is how we all talk to each other. I know it's a lot. They're literally playing football outside now. They're fine. They're totally fine. They got it out and now they're fine. But I could tell you were upset. I hope you're okay. Take as much time as you need. But, like, just so you know, we're all fine. But we also know that we're a lot. So, and it was really sweet. But, like, yeah, it was me, like, I don't know how to deal with people who are just like, I have an issue with you. And the other one being like, well, I have an issue with you. You know, like, it's just like fucking going for it. And within 15 minutes, they're like, anyway, you want another burger? Right? Like, it is the opposite, the complete opposite of how I was raised. So Sam and I have had to learn how to, like, meet each other in the middle, where it's like, I can't do that. I can't just have a, like, knockdown, drag-out fight with you and then be like, anyway, I love you. Should we watch this movie? Right? Like, that's not going to happen. But at the same time, it's not good to avoid it, right? It's not good to not talk about that stuff. It's not good to just like never talk about our problems. That doesn't fix anything, right? So we're both like learning to meet in the middle, and occasionally we have to have conversations where it's like, here's something that makes it really difficult for me to connect with you in those moments, right? So because I shut down and he tries to shut down but has a hard time doing it. He tries to, step back from it, but I can tell he hasn't fully stepped back from it, right? And that puts me on edge, and we're just like, me, doing this. But he's my person. We love each other very much, and he's put in a lot of effort to be the person that I need, and I've put in a lot of effort to be the person that he needs. And we've learned a lot from each other. And I think that that's wonderful. I've had to accept that I'm probably going to be working on this stuff maybe my whole life. I just want to be actively trying to make steps in the right direction so that when I am 50, like Jareel, when I am 50, I can look back and be like, I'm doing so much better at this, I'll have an argument any second and I'll still seethe for at least a few hours after. Relationships are a lot of effort. They are. I think that is something that helps about the fact that we were long distance for so long, is we had to learn to communicate a lot, Long distance is rough. You get very insecure really easily in a long distance relationship. So we had to work through like all of that stuff early, So now it's like we're together. We've built a family. We've built a life. So how do we make it better? I'm long distance right now and it sucks so much. It does. Like, it's not necessarily helpful to say this, but sometimes it did help me to remember what a great time to be long distance. There's so many ways to connect with people that we just did not have before. But you still need like reassurance and communication and like, when is the next time I'm going to see you? Having that planned out, like all of that sort of stuff. You just like need those things, because otherwise it's like, this is so hard. It's just really hard. I can't hack long distance, but I also can't hack in-person relationships either. I'm in a long distance relationship. Insecurity is brutal at times. Yeah, something that I was going to say Clark, something that Sam and I tried to make sure that we did is just like for no reason sent each other messages of like, hey, I love you. Hey, I hope you're having a good day. It will sometimes seem excessive to send those sorts of messages all the time, but like knowing that the other person is thinking of you does so much for your mental place. If you're the sort of person where you're like, I haven't heard from them in 2 days, and now I'm spiraling. It's just the security aspect of long distance is the really difficult part, I think. So is that glitter on your face? It is. I have a 5-year-old and she was given a slime customization kit and we had a whole glitter situation. Is it the same glitter from yesterday? It is. You wouldn't know that I took a very long shower yesterday, but I did. And it's still trucking, dude. I hate Water on my face? I hate it. I don't know why. Sensory stuff. So I was in the shower and I was like, I need to let the water just like splash on my face. I have to get this glitter off. I let the water hit my face for so long, grabbed the washcloth immediately and like scrubbed it. And it's still there. So glitter situation is my new band name. How did you and Sam meet? Really quickly, Jesse Cox and Happily Aaron and I all went to England because Jesse and I were invited to a convention called GemuCon. And we were like, let's make a whole thing out of it. Let's go to England. We'll see London. We'll travel. And we'll also try to see the Yogscast guys. So we went to see Yogscast, and for those of you who don't know, Sam used to work for Yogscast. He had a Yogscast stripping channel, and he did like community stuff for them. But anyway, so we went to the Yogscast offices to see them and record a thing, and Sam was working there, and he didn't know who I was, and I didn't know who he was. But he was very sweet and like really attentive with us, and like made sure that we all went out to eat, and like took us to a bar afterwards. And it was really fun, and we kept in contact, and then we started watching Attack on Titan together over Skype. we would eat our food, time zones, so like we would eat whatever meal it was that made sense for the time that we were in, and then we would watch Attack on Titan, and those turned into like little dinner dates, and that was it. The very romantic anime Attack on Titan. Did you have a love confession? I don't recall a love confession, but I'm also not... Both Sam and I are not the sort of people that would remember that. Somebody asked me the other day, like, which one of you said I love you first? Cannot remember. And I went to Sam and I was like, do you remember who said I love you first? And he was like, no. It's like, okay, me neither. I love that Twitch chat is a mix of people who have just opened the stream and people who probably remember your life better than you. Yeah. Yeah, I think about that a lot. Sometimes a person will ask a question and I'll be like, I don't remember. And somebody who has like an incredible memory of some shape or form will be like, well, in a Coffee Time episode in 2017, you said, and I'll be like, I trust them. The receipts are there. There are receipts out there in video form, so. A huge portion of your life is on the internet for good and bad. Yeah. Yeah. I was like halfway joking about a month ago or something. I was joking about one day just like deleting all of my videos from the internet, and a bunch of people were like, don't do that. And I said, okay, in all seriousness, if at some point I decide that I would much rather that my videos were not searchable anymore, that you could not just like find them easily, I will unlist everything and have a link to the unlisted videos available like on the Discord or something, and then and then I'll vanish from YouTube. I feel like that's the good like compromise, right? Make people pay money for it. There's a link here that you can access for the low, low price of $300. Anyways, it's basically stealing at that low of a price. Yeah, $1 per video. How many? That would be so much. We'll divvy them up by years. If you want the coffee times from 2016, here they are. Yes, vintage videos from the early years. Those ones are much more expensive, obviously. This is a very capitalist chat right now. I was trying to figure out... I might have to just ask some people. I was trying to figure out if... Because Swishy finished the, like, base moral model, right? And I had said, on Thursday, we'll try using a VTuber software to see how the laptop does with it. As part of the, like, NVIDIA sponsorship, right? And I was like, I could do, you know, just like one of the little dinkus ones, but it would be interesting to try to do like a full-on 3D model and see how that does. I don't know how to turn a 3D model that is designed for VR chat into a 3D model for VTubing. I've been assured that you can do it. I just don't know how. Yes, we have the laptop. We did our first stream last Friday. We'll be doing another one this Thursday, playing Apex. I'm gonna get some friendos together and play Apex, and I'll be tubing. If I could tube as Moral, that would be really fun. But it is possible. I'm just fuzzy on the particulars. Yeah, I'd be curious. I'm gonna message Summer. I bet Summer knows. Hi, question for when you wake up. This is when we find out that Summer's been awake for hours. Go to bed! Okay. Hi, question for when you wake up. the moment. Question, for the literal second that you wake up, that you open your sweet baby eyeballs.
Is there a way to use a VR chat model as a VTuber model? Please tell me.
You know who else probably knows is Spats. I'm gonna also ask Spatula. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I'm asking if it would need to be re-rigged in order to do it. So like the moral model has the most important thing that I can think of is like the face stuff, right? Which is honestly, I would argue, the most interesting part of VTubing is watching like this anime face do shit, right? But like the VTuber models have built-in expressions with activations for them, right? So like moral has like a whole emotions wheel, and there's like, you know, angry moral, surprised moral, happy moral, right? So taking that and putting it into VTuber software where it's supposed to like track your face and then change the model's face depending on what you're doing. I don't know if those things conflict. I guess that's like the big question for me. Human eating moral. Yep, that's on the wheel. That's one of them. Where are my morals, by the way? My new morals. Wait a sec. Where are them? Yeah, this moral. It would be fun to be this moral as in like VTuber form. I think that would be really fun, but I don't know how to make it work or if I can make it work. Oh my god, I have to go through my desktop again. Trying to find some of the other ones, some of the like actual finished ones that Swishy sent. Yeah, this sort of shit. I want to be a little guy, a little mushroom guy. I think that would be fun. I was expecting Male Scout and I got thoroughly spooked. Oh no, not we played Mail Time yesterday. We named our Mail Time character Moral after this character. This is my character for like a VR LARP that I'm in. This is Moral. Moral used to be tiny and now Moral big. But yeah, I would be doing this. So this is what I mean by saying that it would be like more involved. It would use up more power from the laptop and be like a better, because someone saying, hey, I want to know whether or not this laptop could stream and also do my VTubing software and like have it work. If I'm like, okay, I'll just like, you know, be the little 2D Cult of the Lamb thing, that's fine. But could it handle like a like a thick boy. I don't know. The issue is Moral might not have face bones. Face bones, of course. Of course, of course. Yes, face bones. I guess we'll see. Guess we'll try to figure it out. Those sound important. Face bones? Yeah, face bones sound pretty important to me. Yeah, but the face has expressions built in, right? So I think like this is like the smile face and this is the angry face, right? So like there are expressions already built in. So I think you need face rigging. Is that what you would call it? You would need like stuff in the face in order to shape it that way, right? Angry Moral's adorable. Yeah. This one was to show a different face and to also show the like change in hair length and stuff. Because I asked for a toggle to be able to have short or long hair. Because Moral is genderless. And so up till now, Moral's been very, I would say, more masculine. Although every character in Neon Divide calls Moral a different thing, which is perfect. But when I was talking with Swishy, I was like, I would love to be able to like swap between like things that read as more feminine, you know? So there's like different outfits and like different hair lengths and stuff, which is really fun. I think that'll be really fun to play with. Yeah. Moral's a mushroom, you know? Moral's a mushroom, so. When, last season, when everybody was, like, fully, like, invested in Neon Divide and, like, everybody was constantly memeing on their own characters and shit. One of the things that people did in a voice chat at one point was like make do like tier lists, and there was one that was like the boy tier list and the girl tier list, and Moral was on both. And QWERTY was like, I really love that Moral wound up on both lists. That's very gender of them. It's like, I know, it's good. Your VR model would need to be converted to VRM. Summer might know, otherwise more than likely Momo. She uses her model for both the VR and streaming. Oh, shit! I don't talk to Momo super often. But if Spatula makes models, so Spatula does VR chat content, fully makes and rigs models for like a job. So I feel like if somebody's gonna have an answer for me that I like talk with, it's probably Spats, but if not, I'll hit up Momo. What's the best way to watch Neon Divide? So Neon Divide is weird. Honestly, I think this is the biggest thing that Neon Divide and all other like VR sort of RP stuff struggles with, is there isn't one place to watch them. So Neon Divide is like a shitload of people who are all playing characters. There's 4 maps. It all happens in VR chat. So there's 4 maps, and some of us are streaming and some of us aren't. So when people are really into Neon Divide, they'll have their favorite people that they watch. And if that person interacts with someone and then they part ways and they're like, wait, I want to know what happened with them. They will then probably try to find out if that person is streaming or if a person that they're now interacting with is streaming to try and follow that thread, right? So there's this barrier where it's like, if you're the sort of person that really likes that, where you're like, I want to have like 5 streams open at the same time, or I want to swap between streams a lot, then it's fun. Then it's really fun for you. But if you don't like that, if you're like, I just want to know where to go to watch Neon Divide, that doesn't exist. There isn't a channel that you can watch that's like, here's all of the really hard-hitting important shit going on in Neon Divide right now, right? Like, there isn't like an overhead cam that's doing all of that. Some people really like watching the DMs because the DMs do sort of float around, but DMs are specific to certain maps. So there are Undercity DMs, there are Upper City DMs, Row DMs, right? So if you're following a DM, you're probably following a map more than anything. There are head DMs that sort of flip between stuff, but then it's disjointed again, right? So it's hard. It is hard. They've made a whole website. So when Neon Divide is going, they've made a whole website where you can look at the maps and it'll show where people are. And there's a little thing on them that says whether or not they're streaming. So you can sort of follow that, which is hilarious because people kept pointing out that a lot of times I go to a place and I just stay there. That's true. Either I'm running all over the map, gathering, because I'm a gathering character and like a crafting character. So either I'm all over the map grabbing plants, or I'm just sitting in one spot most of the time. Like, I'm running the cafe, or I've been pulled into a thing and everybody's just sort of like, I have a spot and I normally stick there, you know? But yeah, I think that there would be a lot of value in someone making like a compilation video each week that's like, here are the major things that happened. But that's so much editing work, right? Again, with like, you know, over 100 different perspectives, and trying to figure out like who has the right angle for this thing, like who did what, you know, all of that, trying to combine all of that into a video over 4 maps is hard. That it would be really good to help people know what's going on. But you know, there just isn't the manpower to do that. So in like the RP itself is so cool. This idea of like, once the maps are up, they're up. You're LARPing, right? Like, you are that character for the next 4 hours. You're a mushroom, right? Like, that's my life. For the next 4 hours, you're a mushroom character, and you exist on your map, and you're doing your thing. And I love it, and it's super fun, but it is hard to help people, you know, like, follow what's going on with it, especially because I don't stream it. And last season I was like, maybe I'll stream it eventually, and I never did. And again, like, we don't know when season 4 is going to start, but I'm back in that headspace of like, maybe I'll stream it. But I've never streamed VR chat before, so there's anxiety there of like, for some reason I'm worried about it, you know? VR streaming is difficult on a technical level. Yeah, visuals in it. Visuals part of Neon Divide. Do you know as a player what's going on with everyone else? I know it's at the time. Everybody's different about how much they want to know, because it can be difficult to parse out meta knowledge. Sometimes that gets muddy. It's just like with D&D, except like way worse. Because you have those 4 hours where you are in it, right? You can take a second to be like, hold on, I'm trying to remember if my character knows this or not, right? Like, you can, like, take down the RP card, so to speak, and be like, give me just a second. I need to figure something out. But, like, you want to avoid that as much as possible. So for the most part, like, if we're doing Neon Divide, right, I'm expected to be moral. People are encouraged to take breaks, to grab water, to go to the bathroom, right? But, like, for the most part, for those 4 hours, I'm moral. So I know what's going on with the people I talk to, and I know what's happening in the Undercity generally, because that's my map and that's mostly where I stay. And then out of character, I know a bunch of shit because we're all in a Discord and people are, like, talking about what's going on all of the other maps. And so in the moment, sometimes people will talk about a thing and I'm like, fuck, does Moral know about this, you know? And it's hard to remember. Like, Dodger knows about this. Does Moral know about this? And people generally are good about, like, spoilering things. You know, they'll be like, oh man, it was so crazy when, and then put a big spoiler block on it. And you're like, don't click it. Don't do it. You're just going to get confused. Don't click it, you know. I love watching, but I'll be honest, I don't know what's going on most of the time. I just like watching people talk and have fun. Yeah. Yeah, and, like, Spats and I had talked about that last season. Last season, a lot of stuff got really dramatic. And, like, it was good. But if you were a character that wanted to just vibe, it was kind of difficult to just vibe because there was so much shit happening, you know? So Spatula and I had talked about, like, we need to just, like, do our thing, dude. Just hang, you know? Yeah. If I streamed Moral, yeah, occasionally there would be shit going on. But for the most part, it would be like, I'm running the cafe. I make people food. I make people coffee. I have a funny conversation with a couple people. I go to the Grove. I go, what's up, Grove? How's it going in here? Probably fine. I go grab plants, right? It's very, Moral is meant to be very slice of life. It's just that fucking weird Undercity shit is always going on. Your stream is you talking to us most of the time. Do you think we wouldn't like slice of life Moral? Fair. Fair. That's very fair. Yeah. I was somebody was saying that, oh shoot, what was her character's name? I can't remember. It's hard to keep everybody straight. But strolling into the Grove, a bunch of people run past with weapons. More likely than you'd think, even though there's a strict no weapons code in the Grove. Anyways, it doesn't matter. So, somebody has a thing when they're streaming, probably all RP stuff, I don't know, but, like, I know specifically for Neon Divide, they have a thing where chat can choose what music they're listening to in VR. Moral literally always has headphones, and I was like, that would actually, if I was able to figure out how to comfortably stream VR chat, that would be so fun to, like, actually have to RP, like, hold on a second, and, like, turn off music that chat is, like, choosing for me to listen to. It would be really fun because Swishy made it so that I can, like, have headphones in or have headphones out. So I could just be, like, jamming to music for real. And then when people come up to talk to me, be like, wait, you don't have to, like, actually turn music off. That could be really fun. Get out of my grove. Poor visual. Do you do a voice for Moral?
Yeah, it's this one. My classic. It's one of my classics. But, I've wondered, now that Moral's bigger, if I should use a voice mod, just a slight one, to just change it a little bit. I would still do this, just like through a voice mod. I don't know. It might just be fine the way that it is. But like this, yeah, to make it a little deeper maybe, because this is how I talked when Moral was a baby, right?
So this is, hold on. So I showed you big Moral. This is how Moral looked before. Bing, 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 just like a little creature, right? So, you know, there's a size difference here. There's a big size difference here because of stuff that happened last season. From this to this. I don't know if you can tell how big of a size difference that is, but there is one. So I'm like, okay, if they've grown, would their voice have changed is the question, I guess. Or it could be that their voice never changes. It could be. Do mushroom people have puberty? It wouldn't necessarily be that. You already have to, you know, sort of suspend racially as a mushroom, as a myconid. I can be chopped to bits and come back. Right? So like, what's going on in there? Do I have organs? Like, it's just it's magic bullshit, right? So like, the question is, however they are making a voice, is it being created in a different way now that everything is like bigger, longer, right? Does it sound different? Is it echoing different? Is it vibrating differently? I don't know. Yeah, with the myconids, I think it's like a large percentage of their body has to be destroyed for them to not be able to come back. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Oh wait, no. I don't have that. Shit. God, I'm confusing myself now. All of the myconids, all of the other ones, they have a big version and a small version. And if they take enough damage, they can turn into their like small version to like consolidate. And I was about to be like, holy shit, I didn't even think about the fact that I needed to ask Swishy to make a smaller version of Moral for that, but I don't, because that's like a whole thing. They can't do that. I just remembered that's like a whole thing that I've built into this character, is that they can't consolidate. Anyways, good mushroom stuff. Yeah, one of my I think that they're changing the whole system, but up till this point, the system has been like an edges and flaws system. So you have like 3 edges, 3 things that give you an edge in this world, and 3 flaws, 3 things that give you a big detriment in this world, right? One of Moral's edges is that they can access the mycelial network, because the Undercity is just, there's mushrooms everywhere. So I can gain information from the mycelial network about like where things are, basically. So I can call a DM and be like, Moral wants to know if so-and-so is near a mushroom right now, or like we were looking for something at the end of the season, or like trying to figure out if there were like these weird portals popping up. And so I was able to like ping a DM and be like, is there a portal somewhere on the map right now that is near a mushroom? And the answer was no, but there was a portal. It just wasn't near one of the mushrooms, and I was so annoyed. But like, you know, it's that sort of a thing, which is cool. You probably already said, what's the rule on sleeping? Can you hop in any time? Do you have to have an RP reason to disappear? Oh gosh. Okay, so the maps for Neon Divide are only open for 4 hours. So when the season is going, so like we haven't done season 4 yet, but say like in season 3, it was once a week on Fridays. For me, it was Fridays at 2 a.m. Barf. And the maps would be open for 4 hours starting at 2 a.m. So it's not every day. It's not all the time. It's like a specific time that you show up. All of the time of the week leading up to that is like the DMs being like, okay, here's what went on in the last session. What are we going to set up for the next session? You know, what's going on with all of the characters? Everybody like making sure that their ducks are in a row, essentially. It gives players time to adjust their models if they need to. If like a character's like, well, I'm missing an arm now, right? Like if they're able to make their model reflect that, they have time to do that, right? So like there's a week in between every session. And then you have 4 hours. You're encouraged to show up to a pre-episode meeting an hour before that. So you're locked in for like 5 hours basically. And yes, you are very much encouraged to step away if you need to, go pee, drink water, all of that stuff. This isn't a job, right? People will show up and then RP that they have to leave 2 hours into a session, right? Or if their character can't show up for that session, they'll reach out to characters that they normally interact with and be like, here's what's going on with my character. This is why they're not there, you know? So yeah, absolutely. Right. Like take care of yourself for sure. That is a big part of it. Is VR is exhausting. You're not sitting at a desk playing, you know, a game on a controller. You're up standing with a big brick on your head, moving around, you know, like it takes a lot of energy and people overheat all the time. People get exhausted. Right. So, and you don't have to be standing, but you know what I'm saying? So yeah. There are little booths around on the maps that are kind of like built in, like if you need to just like step away, you can go into a booth sort of a thing. But all of the characters also, unless you're RPing that you don't, all of the characters have homes. So whenever I needed to step away or like reconnect or whatever, I would just go to the mushroom house. I would just go to the mushroom house and be like, be right back. I need to grab something really quick, right? And I just log out or take the headset off, go into like sleep mode with Moral, grab water, go pee, have a snack real quick, stretch, and then hop back in, and it was no big. I want the game where I'm just in a mushroom house. The mushroom house is very cute. And you can imagine last season, spoilers for last season, but last season, pretty much all of the mushrooms either died or just vanished, except for me. So like, Jimmy is one of the mushroom characters, and he's always been very like chaotic when he shows up. He just stopped showing up at a certain point. So he was just gone. And then Catbug's character was killed. She wasn't killed, but she had to like, we basically planted her. And we were like, we don't know how long it's going to take for her to regrow, right? So she was in the ground. And then the other two main mushroom characters, they got involved in a whole like political controversy where they were basically RP locked, and they were like, we don't know what we can do except like retire these characters for a little bit. So they planted themselves, and then it was just Moral. It was just Moral, and I was like, this is so neat. And I basically had like this giant house to myself. It was very depresso. It was very RP depressing. Just Moral. And now, I don't Wisp, who is Catbug's character, came back at the end of the season, and so did Bo, who is Sketchy's character. They both like unplanted, but I don't know if they're actually like, I think Bo is, but I don't know if Wisp is actually coming back. I don't know about Jimmy, and I don't think Conk is coming back. So I have no idea. I don't know what the situation is for Moral in terms of like the mushroom people, you know. So at the end of last season, Moral planted a bunch of mushrooms in high density magic areas to see if they would turn into mushroom people. So I told one of the new Undercity DMs this. I was like, just FYI, in case this was not passed along to you, there are a bunch of mushrooms that Moral very irresponsibly planted all over the place. And they were like, nice, okay. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with those. I was basically like, if somebody wants to come in as a mushroom character, they could be one of these. It's like a built-in reason for a new mushroom character if somebody wants to do that. The Undercity has a really bad track record with just having creatures, just like fucking weird creatures around. So I was like, they could be, because we've established that Moral eats dead things, which is why everybody's like, does Moral eat people? No comment. Moral eats dead stuff though. So I was like, I don't know. Are the mushrooms attaching to dead stuff that's like decomposing in the soil and turning into a weird creature? I'm fine with that. You can do that if you want. Who knows? Whatever. So that's what was going on with, aside from running for mayor. That's what was going on with Moral at the end of the season. So we'll see. Look, if there's like some little mushroom dogs and shit running around, I think that would be so cute. Okay, it's about to force an ad. So let's bring up some words, and I'll go heat up my coffee. And then when we come back, we'll play this game that's not going to traumatize us at all. Okay, nice. Beep. 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 Sick. See you in a sec. Okay, so, not to overrule you, but you have to do one more. Because this is the farthest you've ever gotten. However far you get on this next one, that'll be our highest level ever. So come on. I'm sorry. We have to do one more.
Just because you guys are doing so good, that's all.
Sorry, I was sorting out a money thing. No! Oh my god, no! I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention! No! Okay, I'm sorry. One more. Sorry about that guy's shit. Oh no! Yeah, there's a secret. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait, the words that are correct are now hidden? Oh, no. Yikes. Well, good luck, guys. I believe in you. Oh, shit. The hidden letter is A. The hidden letter is A, guys. Because cream was Aiden Folk's word. The S is fake. The S is fake, guys! Ah! Oh my goodness. What? Game over? Pardon? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. We've never had a game over. What the fuck? But now we know, dude. Now we know what happens when you get to level 19. Good job, guys. You've never gotten that far. You did amazing. Good job. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Oh, sorry. I need to hold on. Sorry. Again, I was doing a money thing and okay. No! My brain's too slow for that game. Okay. Okie dokie. I've made like a swap to how I'm paid for certain things, and it keeps defaulting to like the old way that I was being paid for it. So I was like,
Hello, what is happening?
I was trying to draft emails before we played Words, and now I've totally lost track. That happens, yeah. Okay. Oh, goodness. Bramble the Mountain King warnings. Cracks Knuckles. Are you guys ready? Thank you so much to my mods for sourcing these warnings. I appreciate you guys very much. So that you know what we're getting into. Bramble the Mountain King warnings. Potential flashing lights, infanticide, suicide, violence on children, blood, gore, intense violence, death, semi-nudity, and Dodger screams. So, any regicide? Not that we've been informed of. My favorites, I know. Yeah. Like I've said before, I struggle with kid stuff, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I've heard this game is very good, and I still want to play it. But, you know, again, this is a situation in which I'm glad I know those things. Again, sometimes people see our warnings lists and are like, this is so excessive. But, like, to make it personal, for me, it's very nice for me to know, like, kids are going to get hurt in this game, right? That's really good for me to know because I don't react well to that. So now I can mentally prepare. I can mentally prepare before I start playing the game. That's really nice for me. So that's why we do the really hyper-specific warnings lists, is because that way people can make an informed decision or just mentally prepare before they start watching the game, you know? It's nice, okay? It's just nice. Okay, let's get this open. Ah, that was me. The game is performing its first time setup, so. This game's a bit brutal, yeah.
So I've been informed. So I've been told.
Language, Italiano. Not really. Boop. Alrighty. Adjust gamma until the left flower is barely visible. I always do this according to stream, so stream can actually see what the fuck is going on. We'll say that's good. If we need to adjust it, we will. Epilepsy warning. Flashing lights warning. Flashing imagery warning. This game contains explicit violence, excessive blood and gore. References topics such as... oh, no. Okay, well, it's gone. Vibration. Off. Off. I don't know what any of these do. I don't know the difference between any of those. I know, yeah, we haven't changed the title or anything yet. I'll do that now. Warning. And I don't think there's anything going on later. Sleep. In all caps, sure. Is this a... It doesn't seem to be saying one way or the other. Is this a keyboard and mouse game? Or is it better as a controller game? Controller. Got it. That was me. Okay. How is... I guess it's hard to tell right now. We'll hit new game, and then I'll check in with you guys about the audio.
A nightmare woke him up. Frightened by his mother's bedtime story, He searched for his sister's comfort, but she was nowhere to be found.
This is fine. This is my child. Yeah. Measure me again. I'm not on my tiptoes. Measure me again.
There once was a girl who snuck out of her bedroom window at night, even though her mother had told her not to. She went into the forest, and at first it welcomed her with warmth and a promise of adventures. But soon, the forest seemed to grow colder and darker. The girl was afraid, and she wanted to go home. But Bramble crawled around her arms and legs, and she could not get away. And the girl was never seen again.
What a terrible book.
That is what happens when you do not listen to your mother. Especially you, Lilymore. Their mother had said before kissing them goodnight.
Oh. Wait. Okay. I wonder why I can't look at that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. How's the audio so far? Good? Okay. You know that picture of the melting naked men? Should we put that in the kids' room? I think they like it. Wait, why? Oh, okay.
The darkness outside scared him.
Let's put on some more clothing. Ah, hey! Great minds.
But not being with his sister scared him even more.
What about our candle?
Wait! Oh, okay. All right. Quick change expert.
The nearby forest was a familiar place during the day.
Okie dokie. Let's go.
But at night, it was a different story.
Smee store?
There was no trace of Lilymore, and Ulle wished he could ask the pinecones if they had seen her.
Was that a pinecone or a hedgehog? No, I don't know.
But if the pinecones knew about her fate, they kept it to themselves.
This. I don't like that it looks like the pinecone's head has been ripped off. Not a fan. Oh. Okay. Game's a bit framey. I found running it in full screen helped. Oh. Is it looking framey to you guys? It still looks framey. Hold on. Is there gonna be more coffee talk at some point? The game, I mean. Probably not. It was a fun game, though. I hope more people check it out. It is framey, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna limit the frame rate.
Is Summer here?
Would VSync on help? I might also just knock the resolution down because we don't stream higher than 1920 by 1080 anyway. Let's try this first and see if that helps. Oh. That looks way better. Oh, but it smushed everything. Hold on. Shoot. It's doing the cool thing where it shoves everything to the side. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That does look way better though. Wait. If we can get away with windowed full screen and have the same results, that would be so nice. Let's see. That still looks way better, doesn't it? Okay, cool. I can still fuck with shit. So that's good. I'm trying a new food place. We'll see how it is. It's as smooth as my brain. I should start saying that. Summer, we were talking about this earlier. As a person who has made a bajillion TTRPG characters, do you feel like there is a character type that you keep accidentally being drawn to and then having to be like, no, no, I've done that too many times. And if your answer is yes, and I do it anyway, that's also a respectable answer. Alright, there's so many pinecone people, dude. I was talking about the Twilight one-shot. This is why we talked about this. I was talking about the Twilight one-shot. Sorry, guys. I know that you're here for, like, hard-hitting child endangerment content, but give me just a sec. I was talking about the Twilight one-shot, and I was like, yeah, I wanna, like, be, like, a super nerd, but, like, an arrogant super nerd. And then the more I talked about it, the more I was like, fuck! This is just Alis and Zach! I can't do that again! So, you know, we make our own traps sometimes. I want to be like the nerdy kid archetype, but I'm trying to figure out if I want to go like I'm weird, I'm a weirdo, I don't fit in, like Jughead edgelord nerd, or if I just want to be like pushes up glasses, tells you things about bugs nerd. Either way, they have to be hot because it's the Twilight universe, and I also would need to figure out what kind of monster they are. There's a key in it this time. That's why they had us do that before. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh my god. Ma'am! Thank you. Jesus. It said that's a Lilymore figure. So it's a picture of our sister, I guess, or a carving of her. I'm also going to do my best to pronounce her name right, but I'm probably going to mess it up. Why streamer break game? No! Hot bug nerd that turns into a hot bug man. So we're using a Monster Hearts system. So there's vampires, there's werewolves, there's ghouls, there's ghosts, witches. I'll need to double check with Joe if there's like specific ones he'd rather we not do, since it is supposed to be a Twilight parody. But yeah. Yeah, you can be infernal is one of them in there. The mortal, which I love. I love that you can just be like, no. I'm the mortal that everyone wants to smooch. Oh, let's go. Woo! Ah! Child! Okay. Pardon? Oh, come on. Game's like, don't go that way. Never go that way. What's in here? Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done this.
A light in the dark. A symbol of hope. A spark of courage.
It's very pretty, but I'm also deeply unsettled. C-store?
What do you have there? Lilimur asked. It glimmers beautifully.
I did not expect to find her immediately at the start of the game.
What a strange rock. Light as a feather. She investigated closely. Let us play, little brother, Lilimur babbled. See if you can knock down this pine cone.
Okay, I always have to pick it up, I guess. Thank you. I know. I'm pretty good at this. No! These warnings have me so freaked out. No! Sorry, I'm not, I'm not laughing at them falling, but I was like, they did that on purpose, right? They were like, uh-oh, she's gonna dive after this thing and fall. And I was like, oh, I thought she was gonna fall, but I'm relieved that she didn't.
Together, they tumbled down deeper and deeper through
God
the
damn it,
old
King.
ruin.
Hi. My bee.
Follow me, little brother. I will protect you, Lilimur said. She was never scared like him. Ulle wished he could be a little more like his sister. Lilimur loved adventures, and Ulle loved Lilimur.
His poor leggies, I know.
Come back, please. Sister.
I'm gonna have to step away for just a minute. After my sister gets clocked by a giant apple. Don't eat that! Oh my god. Dude, what is this? Little monsters? Okay, hold on. Before we little monsters ourselves. Sorry, I know we just took a break. There's just someone who's going to be at the door in just a second. So enjoy the music. I swear I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. Okay. Meow. Go away. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Back to the nonsense. Oh my god, did I tell you guys that we finally watched The Highway Rat? We We finally watched it, dude. We watched it with Dave. It was good. They took some liberties. They took a lot of liberties with the story. Hold on. Just gonna take a bite of this really quick. Okay. Hi. Yeah, Dave. The man, the myth. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, sorry. Let's go. Ah! What's this? Oh! Don't growl at me. I didn't do nothing. Why can't I? There we go. Sister, wait! Aw, it's a little guy. I'm worried. I'm worried. Okay.
Gnomes are peculiar and playful creatures. They live peacefully in daylight and keep in their houses at night. Visitors that don't want to eat them were unheard of until this day.
Oh, beepy.
Maybe it's pull, guys. I don't know. Oh. Hi, cutie pies. Oh, do I have to gather them all? Hello. I don't like that they make baby noises. I don't like it. Oh, I have to find all of them? Oh, is that all? Noise. Help. Sister? Oh, are we trying to... Oh. We're trying to get these little guys in there. Okay. They seem near enough to gnomes that I feel weird about this. Why you keeping the berry babies locked up? What's that all about? No! Wow. The classic video game trope. I cannot swim. No clue. First death. First death. Frog? Frog being cute. Okay. Yikes. The difference between walking and sprinting is minimal. It was also a great time for me to be like doing something with my other hand.
They were both curious in different ways, while Lillemor quickly ran along. Ulle could get completely enthralled.
Ole, no!
And suddenly, Ole was alone again.
God damn it. Lillemor is such a Sam. Like, you'll catch up. You'll catch up, right? I'm just gonna, like, go ahead a little bit. Lillemor! Oh! No! What is it about? Why are there so many folklore tales where it's like there's a creature and it puts kids in bags?
The river was strong, and Ulle was weak. He did not stand a chance. But soon the sound of the river faded. Ole was happy to have firm ground under his feet again.
Where are we in our jams again? We lost all of our clothes. Because grown-ups don't fit in bags, I guess. Have you ever tried to grab your kids while they're flailing? It's pretty hard. Dude, kids have no idea how to hold back. Uh-oh. The fish king. The frog king!
The Frog King made sure that his new friend did not drown.
faced Frog King. What a sweet
Without
patoot.
his sister, he felt like the loneliest child in the world.
Thank you, Frog King! Everybody gets one, but two? Nah. Frog King's like, bitch, I just saved you. Oh my god. Okay.
Are those feeties? Are those his feeties?
Berry babies? Okay. Thought they were probably berry babies, but that's okay. How's the, like, darkness of the game? Can you guys still see? Okay? Or do I need to turn the darkness up? Oh. Who made this traffic cone sad? I got you, BB. Oh, it's made out of straw. How cute. Is there a reason to push it back the other way? Oh, he follow me? Oh. Oh, I'm nervous for you. Okay. Hi. Please don't chompers me. Thank you. Why can't I pick this light up? I can't pick this. Oh my god. Hi, honeys. Hello, everybody. Hi. How's it going? What's over here? I'm just curious. Is there anything over here? Anything cool? Oh, okay. Oh, is this the way I needed to go? I just didn't realize. Okay. Holy shit, I didn't see that one. No. Okay, well. What the fuck? They're everywhere. Okay, can I? Is there? Oh. Oh. What? What? No! God damn it. Okay. The game is like, there's climbing shit. Honey. Honey, there's climbing shit right here. I'm begging you. Stop killing him. I'm not doing it on purpose. Am I climbing down here? Kind of reminds me of Inside. Yeah, people were saying it's very, it's reminding me of Little Nightmares a lot. Which I guess is a comparison that has happened quite a bit. Oh, baby! That looks like a trap. Hold on. No! I could tell that was a hole! This isn't fair! I could tell there was a hole there! Why is everything so much bigger than me? Am I a borrower? Are we borrowers in this game? Dude, it is so easy to die. Ole! I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy on a little adventure. What? Welp! Oh, honey. He's like, bitch, it's yucky down here. I agree. Adventure over. You know, sometimes you're just like, over it. Okay. Okay. Noom. Yeah, I'm just a little beanie baby, dude. Just a little tyke. Very Little Nightmares. All of this. Okay. situation got so gross so fast. I'm very into it, but like, I would see why someone would not be into it. Never mind. Ah! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just swimming through the juice. Swimming through the juice. I'm just swimming through the juice. Swimming through the juice. All right. Why did that sound happen? Like, you done fucked up. Like, I hate sounds like that in these sorts of games where you're like, what did I do? Tell me now! What did I do, dude? What? Wow, I'm brave. We don't have to do all of this. What? Oh. Oh my god. I was hitting the wrong button! Ah! It is so easy to murder yourself in this game. After all that chomping, he can't have blood in his eyes. He doesn't accidentally get blood in his eyes all the time. That's skill, I guess. Come on, Oda. Get moving, dude. Get out of here. Slurp. We do a lot of butt skidding.
Ola wanted to cry.
I would be crying already,
A couple
Ola,
of
so.
hours ago, he had been in his warm bed. Now, He had almost died several times. His sister was gone, and he was soaked in smelly sewer water.
Almost died. You heard her, chat. You heard her. Facts. The narrator doesn't lie. Beep, 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 boop. Oh, please. Oh, nice. No fall damage for the babies. Hi, sweethearts. Can you help me open this door, please? Oh, God, they just teleported. We had 108 months? Wait a sec. That's our first 108, I think. Zangatorix! Oh my gosh, happy anniversary! 108 months! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What a huge milestone. That's so wild. Thank you! Uh-oh. Honeys! Watch where you're stepping, dude. Hi, darling. I ordered us food. Yours is in the kitchen. Oh. I thought you were about to pull a Krender and do 108 claps. No. No, I don't have the strength. I'm worried about these little guys. Oh, good, they're home now. No! 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 This guy sucks. Is this the Mountain King? Yo, fuck this guy. Oh, Olaf. Bro, we gotta run. Bro, we gotta run. Get up. Cry later. You on WhatsApp and you don't have WhatsApp. Sorry. 4 o'clock, but I can add to it. Okay. It's 4 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. When? Oh, okay.
Just got back from the doctor's.
Sorry. One moment, while we're in this stressful situation. One sec. And by 1 sec, I mean... If you guys could just, like, cheer for Olo while I'm doing this, that'd be great. Ole, ole, ole. I loved this game so much. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's very grim, but it's got Little Nightmare vibes, which I'm super into. So. Okay, and then. Oops. Oh my god. I'm really fucking up here. Boop, boop. Okay. Little Nightmare with Nordic fairy tales. Yeah. And I think we're a borrower. I think. But it's hard to tell. Worst parent simulator. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh, sorry, 1 sec. Thing isn't working. I'll be right back. I've had this for, I don't know, like 10 years now. It's just like a little fabric zipper pouch. I have no idea where it's from. It was just given to me by a friend. And it's very funny. I have a little borrower-sized bed that I made hidden in my apartment just in case. That's very cute. Okay, we're good. Okay. No. Oh my god. Interesting. Interesting mechanic. Oh my god.
No! Shit.
Wait, why didn't I see those? Okay. Oh, I see. Whew. Okay, I made it. Pretty grim, dude. I got chomped, to answer your question.
bite his fingies. Or not.
I'd rather not do that.
Give the fingies a tickle. It's the little guy way. It is the little guy way. To make someone be like, what is that, an ant? Bleh. Bleh. That is little guy behavior. True. Baby boy. Oh my goodness. The pine cones! There is regicide! Someone asked and I said no. I was wrong. I'm the king now. Oh. I didn't mean to kick you. I'm sorry. I can't wait to go back to King Frog and be like, guess what? I'm a king too. No, not back in the goop. No, not back in the goop. No. No. I didn't know there was a little guy in there! Well, that was not on purpose. You monster. I didn't do it on purpose, dude! I didn't know! No. No! I guess that's what I get.
Long live the king.
Dodger. Well-known little guy and murderer of other little guys. Anyways. Jump on there. I don't want to kill him. Can I just let him out? It doesn't let me just let him out. It's pretty fucked up. Let me release him.
I'm pretty sure I need to get up here somehow. Oh, there we go.
Hello. Soul figure. That's weird.
Was that it? Was that what I came up here for? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Okay. How do I get out of here? Pushing him in is mercy. Now. Probably, yeah.
Hello, little guy. Come here.
But is it the rat of the highway? Bro. They took so many liberties. They took so many liberties with the story and the cartoon. There's one specific moment in the Highway Rat cartoon that I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. So the very start of the book is the Highway Rat robbing a rabbit and taking all of her clover. And it's the beginning of the, like, give me your cakes, give me your pastries, give me your chocolate eclairs, right? And she's like, I have clover. And he's like, yuck. I'm stealing it anyway, though, because I'm a greedy bitch, right? Which is the theme of the whole book. So, in the cartoon, he, like, with David Tennant's voice, I need you all to imagine this. David Tennant is voicing this fucking rat, right? David Tennant, the rat of the highway, jumps out from behind a rock, flourishes his sword a little bit, adjusts his hat, and this rabbit is like, ooh. She's like, oh, ooh. And he's like, I'm the rat of the highway. And she's like, oh. It was so weird. In the book, she's literally like, fuck, he's taking my clover, right? But, like, she was like, is this rat flirting with me? And then he finally, like, steals the clover from her and feeds it to his horse in front of her. And she had one of her bits of clover she put in her, like, bunny hair, I guess, to be like, it's just clover, and put one in her hair. He took the rest, fed it to the horse, and then rode off. And she, like, took the clover out, looked at it, went, ah. And I was like, what's happening? What's going on here? This man robbed you. I don't give a fuck if it's got David Tennant's voice. It is a dumb rat dressed as a bandit on a full-size horse that robbed you. Unreal. Anyways.
What are we doing?
Cool.
Oh! I couldn't see him before. My good friend, the troll.
This is pretty yuckums. This is pretty yucky wucky.
The highway rat went riding.
Riding? Riding.
Oh, my boy!
Feels like, throw blood in my eyeballs, will you? He's literally covered in it. Throw blood in my eyeballs, will you? Time to slurp ya. Chompy chomp chomp. Oh, he put me in a cage. That was dumb of him. Because I'm a smart little boy. Time for the smart baby boy play. Myself a concussion. But at least I'm alive. I'm alive. Hello? Oh, it's the acorns. Oh no. I'm so sorry about your king. Please don't be mad. Oh. Oh, there's a little boy here. I thought they were like hanging out with him. I didn't realize they were like ruining his life. Ow. Ow. Are you okay, buddy?
Olle felt bad for the ill-treated giant. Lemus might be big, but he had a warm stone heart.
Oh. Hey, buddy. I like how creepy his
All he
eyes
longed
are in
for
a
was a
stone
friend.
face.
His face scared away most. Even so, it seemed like he had found one.
Oh, he's so happy. Cries. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff trying to eat me out here. If you want to like help me out later. Oh, it's our light that we played with our Smister. Neat. Hold it close to your little borrower heart, because whoever was behind you! What the No! Dude, let this kid sit for a second. Power of light. Is that supposed to be her singing? Because that's sick, if true. At least cook it first. You found it on the floor. No! Oh my god! Because it simulates daylight, it turned into stone? That's pretty sick. We need some more sensible shoes, I feel like.
Ulle was comforted by the morning sun. He had survived the night. but just barely. At least he had found the stone again. And it felt like it was his sister's way of telling him he was on the right path.
Yeah, ignore that, ignore that. If he was actually, like, holding tight onto me, I probably would have just died in his stone hands, but it's fine. Will say it's because he was about to take a chomp. So he, like, started to let go because he was gonna chomp, you know? Hi, Jimmy! How are you, bud? What a nice day. Where nothing's going wrong. Uh-oh. Is it choppy for you guys? Or does it look fine? It's a touch choppy. Oh, this is a very recognizable hymn. This sung just before summer break in schools. Oh, what a nice factoid. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Hello? What? This is so cute. I'm crying. I'm gonna keep this worm away from that frog. Thank you, little hedgehog fairy. You did so good. You did such a good job. Oh, sweet boy. Yes? Another giant? Wait, why did that guy go this way? Oh, I can't follow him. Oh. If I get enough of them close, will he sneeze?
It's my same friend, same giant. How do you get around? Oh. Oh. Are you a cat?
We have a this is fine face. Can I climb moss? No, I cannot. Okay. I can't believe this game conditions you to be like, if I go in the water, I'll die. And then is like, here's a hedgehog. On the hedgehog, you won't die. And then goes, actually, here's water. And if you go into it, you'll be fine. What? What do you mean? They're little, these guys, they're little berry children. Weird little berry children. Schmoove berry children. There you go. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm being... No! What's that D&D spell? The dancing spell? No! Otto's something dance. I can't remember what it's called. Who's making me dance? Otto's irresistible dance, that's the word. Otto's irresistible dance. Oh, okay. Why? Why does it gotta sound like that? Every time the game is like, Ole wanted to cry, I'm like, bro, I would have been crying through this entire situation. This is a baby child. I would be sobbing through every fucking second of this. Bats! Hi! Look at the little batters! Hello! Oh. I don't think they like me very much. That's okay though. Oh my god. Like, it's fine. Ba 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 ba. That's how I would get through this. Sing in this creepy cave. Oh, also, the highway rat, okay? In the book, he doesn't regret shit. He learns nothing in the book, okay? He's been stealing... Sorry. He's been stealing everybody's food. He gets tricked by a duck. He gets stuck in a cave, and when he gets out of the cave, he just goes and works in a cake shop and eats all everybody's cake bits that they leave on the floor, right? He just eats all the crumbs forever. And he's happy, okay? But he doesn't learn a lesson. He doesn't learn a lesson from all this, right? In the cartoon, they make him learn a lesson. In the cartoon, he winds up in the cave and he starts missing his horse. And he sees his reflection in the sword and he's like, oh! He's like, has everyone else been as scared of me as I was of myself just then? I'm a monster. And he takes all of the bandit clothes off and he helps a fly. He helps a fly and the fly's like, aw, this poor guy. And turns out it's a firefly and he lights up his butt and he helps the highway rat get out. And it's like, oh my gosh, he did a nice thing for a fly and the fly helped him, right? Like he's turning a new leaf. And at the end of sorry for the spoilers, at the end of the cartoon, he's working in the cake shop and he looks out the window and his horse is there and they nod at each other like, we've both learned things, haven't we? One of the things, which is fine. But like one of the things that I kind of love about the book is that the highway rat doesn't fucking learn anything. He's just a piece of shit. He gets tricked by a duck. And then he has no power anymore, right? You have no power over me. Like he winds up on the other side of the cave. He has no horse. He doesn't have any of his shit. He's just a fucking rat now, right? So he figures out a different way to get what he's wanted all along, which is sweets. And he works at a cake shop. And in the cartoon, he learns a thing, and he does a little like I'm a better person now nod to his horse. Okay, that's fine. The sentence he gets tricked by a duck as a plot point is sending me. He does. Look, I'm just saying, any of you who have taken an interest in the highway rat because of how often I talk about it, because my kid's obsessed with the highway rat, read the book first. I'm telling you, read the book first and then watch the cartoon and see how you feel about this glow up they're trying to give the David Tennant rat, okay? Anyway.
cells dedicated to shit that doesn't matter. Like, oh my god, you know how people are like, yeah, the reason that you you stop remembering things is because your brain decides that certain things like don't matter, right? And like it'll free up room for you. At the start of the stream, I went on like a really long tangent about a side character from the Archie comics that was in 2 issues. Why? Get rid of that! Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of water, and then we're gonna move on with our child killing simulator. Okay. Okay. All right, let's continue. I just came here. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. Everything's fine. The Pied Piper, but for people. Is it a giant rat that plays music and makes people follow? Wait, no, there's a story about that, isn't there? Not a rat. That's also a thing though, right? Like playing music and hypnotizing kids and all. And all the kids leave town, right? That's the thing. Well, the Pied Piper leads rats out of the town. But there's another story that's like kids hearing music and being hypnotized and leaving the kids, not rats. Kids leaving town. I'm wondering if that's what this is. Anyways, it's fine. And the children? What? Maybe I just don't know the Pied Piper. It's the same story. Oh my god. There's a Shel Silverstein poem about that as well. Fun facts. That's told from the perspective of a kid who's in a town where all of the kids have left. And everybody's like, thank goodness you didn't hear the same call as the other kids. And he's like, I did. I was just too scared to follow it. And it's a very creepy poem. No! Ah! Peeper? Oh no.
Hi, berry babies. Ew, there's a hand there. No, thank you. Oh. It's a troll. Is it the troll? Terry Pratchett's amazing Maurice and his educated rodents. Is it telling of it from the rat's perspective? What? That sounds amazing. We're making a lot of fucking noise for a kid that's trying not to die. Hi. Pete Peeper? Ah! Flop noises. Oh. Oh my god. This game is so fucking weird. Holy shit. Is it still happening? Are we good?
I'm not here. I'm still a guy. Still a guy in the bushes. Having a good time. Still a guy.
Sliding on my butt. As nature demands. Yep. Splorsh. What's this guy supposed to be? I don't know. Can you put that clip in my Discord? I want to watch that later. That was like perfectly cut screams, but in a video game. Hello.
In his past life, Natkin was a simple man that loved playing his violin, but the village did not appreciate his talent. People would frequently bully him, and the only soul that did not was a girl that Natkin fell in love with. One day, the bullying and beatings became so severe that Nekken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance, until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses, still trying to dance to Nekken's melodies. His love was not spared death either. Devastated, Nekken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, where he still lures people with his deadly music.
He couldn't, like... Really? He didn't bother to, like, go to her and be like, hey... I'm gonna kill everybody in this town. Like, even if she was like, I don't want to be with a murderer, at least she would have lived. Like, the story's like, he was so devastated about the woman he loved. And it's like, did he love her? Did he? I think he did it on impulse. Look, this isn't me being like, bullying is good, actually. I'm just saying, he murdered her, you know? He murdered everybody in that town, including the person that he loved most, so. No! No! What are you chomping at me for? Yeah? I'm just a little guy. Rock crush me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little dude. Just insect. Swat his nose! Maybe it's shark rules. Just... I'm a dirty little guy. I was just a little guy before, but now I'm a dirty little guy. Oh, I just hold it. Shh, don't tell my mom. Relaxing rain sounds. Ideal. Another dweem.
Sister? Sister? Sister?
He's surprisingly effective at accidentally killing monsters. It's true. We didn't kill the troll that tried to eat us, though. We just splashed some blood in his eyeballs, and he was really mad about that. Sister? Uh-oh. I don't like this angle. No.
As the bramble crawled closer and closer, he felt as if a darkness took hold of his heart and filled it with fear. Then there was a light.
Sister? God, we are fucked up. Everybody looks like a doll in this. It's like perfectly unsettling. Yeah, at first I was like, oh, jellyfish person? No. She just eats it. Can it do something new? Did you imbue it with power? Oh, I'm awake.
Tuva was a light in the darkness.
Tuva.
She had filled his heart with courage, and the stone with her radiance. The bramble covers all where darkness has taken hold, Tuva said. Follow the light. You will find what you are searching for within the mountain.
Yeah, I laid there long enough that the water just splashed on my face a few times. And now I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing all right. A moose? Bro. That was not our sister, no. The whole point is to find her. We're going to the mountain to find her. She was put in a sack by a monster. Okay, I have to find the flower, I think. Yeah. thought we found her, and then she was like, all right, on you. All right, keep on going. No, that was not our sister. I don't know what she was meant to be. She was much more like,
Oh, our giant friend! I love him.
scooch the butt, scooch on the butt. We have the strongest butt in the 9 Kingdoms. Like, we have scooched on the butt so many times, dude. Stay here for a sec. Haha, yikes.
Okay.
The land was once a peaceful kingdom with a great king. Now, his image embodied the darkness that had drowned the world in Bramble.
Started rewatching Good Omens last night. Just kidding. I'll say it later if I remember. Oh, it's so good. I don't like... There are a few shows in my life where I've been like, I could rewatch this so many times, and Good Omens is one of those shows. I'm very excited for season 2. Friend! Whee! Did you guys see my body split in half? Yeah, it's so good.
Lamus would always look after his only friend.
Lamus, I love you, Mama. You're so cute.
Olle felt a chill as he saw the warnings for desperate mothers carrying their infants. They pleaded with them not to carry out the unspeakable acts they had set their minds to.
Oh, God. Okay. Yikes. Frog King Hell. I think there was a thing that I missed. A demon, an angel, and God's ineffable plan walk into a bar. Oh, I see. There's no better way to describe the show. It is good. That is a good way to describe it. I've read the beginning of the book. I have not finished it. Or did I? No. Did I? Oh my god. I don't think I finished it. Uh-oh. Hey, I hate that. Can I tell you guys? Ignore this, it's fine. Can I tell you guys? I have 5 minutes. Can I tell you guys the like icebreaker question that Dave threw at us on Sunday after my kid's birthday? So we all get home, we sit down, and Dave goes, guys, if we were in a Beauty and the Beast situation, and you were going to be an item that comes to life in a household, or rather a person who worked in a manor that gets turned into an item, what would your job have been? And what item would you be now? I was like, what the fuck? This question? It's so good. It's such a good question. And it turned into a big conversation where we were like, wait, what kind of jobs would there be at a manor home? Like everything, right? Because there's, you know, attendants, there's, people working in the kitchen, people doing the cleaning, people in the garden, people that drive, you know, like everything, right? So if we were in like an old style manor with lords and ladies or whatever the fuck, what would our job have been? I said that I would have worked in the gardens. What did Sam say? I'm trying to remember. But it's a good question, right? I'd be a librarian. I'd be a bookshelf. I love it. I look after the library. I'm a book. This is cute. Yeah. So if you want to throw that question out to your household or your friends at some point, yeah, feel free. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, I don't know. I'd be like a trowel or something. And then the reason I thought of this is because Dave was like, I think you'd be a really good scarecrow. And I was like, thank you, Dave. Anyways, this seems fine. This is the infanticide section. Right. So it's like basically the top of the hour, so I was going to stop here. So that kind of works out. So if that's not something you want to watch and is potentially going to upset me as well, this might be a good point to stop anyway with this cool lady. Sounds like a good stopping point. I think so too, you know? I think so too. I read some of the warnings. This part is pretty upsetting. A good point to stop then. Fantastic. Yeah, as always, and I guess as first ways for any of you who don't watch super often, but I do mostly first impression stuff. I will not be playing this game again on stream. I plan to play it off stream because I find it really interesting. But yeah, so if you're interested in this game, I will not be playing more of it on stream. Same with Mail Time. We almost completely beat Mail Time last time that we last stream yesterday, and it was awesome. But I will not be finishing it on stream, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, this has been Bramble, the Mountain King. There's a fuckload of warnings for this game. It's a deeply upsetting game. There was a huge tone shift in the middle of us playing this game even, so I'm both relieved and sad about not seeing more of this game. Yeah, it's definitely a like proceed with caution sort of situation. I guess like if specifically the like what we're discussing might be coming up or is coming up in this game, I guess if like you don't mind continuing to watch it, it might be easier with a YouTube video, because if you watch someone's playthrough on YouTube, you can skip, right? If it is too much, if it's too like, I can't get through this, you can skip ahead, right? Which might be the best way to do it. So, yeah, and I'm sure there's plenty of lovely people who have done playthroughs of this game. So, nice. Anyways, today's Tuesday. I don't have anything going on for a Tuesday. I totally forgot to add to the schedule, and I guess I could, because I don't tweet it anymore, I guess I could just update it and then give it to my mods, but I totally forgot that tomorrow I'm on a fishing one-shot. So that'll be on Brett's channel. So we'll have our normal stream. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm just realizing. Sam and I agreed to take Clarky to the doctor's together because she needs to get jabs and she's going to be really upset. So, maybe no stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll say no stream tomorrow. What were we going to play tomorrow? Oh, the music game. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't think there's a way around that. I'm just realizing, because her appointment had to be made for 11, which is when I normally start streaming. So we'll save it. No stream tomorrow. Okay, cool. But I'll be on the fishing thing. If you want to watch the fishing thing,
I'll be Coco!
and we're going to have a good time. Raid Leader is open if anybody would like to grab it, but otherwise, let me read this off, and then I'm going to head out. Norman, thank you for the 11. Rakia for the 98. Erwinga for the 30. Mossy for the 82. Self-Care Best Care for the 45. Mr. Jewelrock for the 35. Amarian for the gifted sub. Imthams for the 68. Look, it's Hunter for the 19, Nadriachi for the 82, Beatrice for the 68, Dojums for the gifted sub, Endeavor for the 6 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support and the love. Portkey Alonzi, thank you for the 38. Rust for the 2. Adam for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Paper Stained Ink for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Lots of anniversaries today. Dragon Sparks for the 82. D Sharp for the 27. Ryuk for the 84. Ulster for the 31. Zingatorix for the 9 years. Holy shit. I think it's our first 108 months that I've seen at least. So thank you very much for our first 9-year sub baby. Thank you, thank you. Lurker Jean for the 57, Jimmy the Brush for the 55, Matta for the 33, and Cup of Joe for the 77. Thank you so much. Let's pause that. I will find someone for us to raid. Yeah, this game is very interesting. I'm really curious where it goes. I might play some more of this tonight.
Summer is live.
Let's go say hi to Summer. All right. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. I will see you guys around. Yeah. Nothing tonight. No stream tomorrow, aside from the fishing thing. So next time that I will be back, we'll be playing Apex with buds. So I'm going to find some people to play Apex with me. All right. Bye.